Alright. Let's get started. Part 4, Danganronpa. Let's go. We're on Chapter 3. Finished up Chapter 2. Because Mondo killed Chihiro. And then Mondo died due to execution. And we're moving on with our lives. And from here, we shall see what's going on. What is everyone up to? Nor do I remember if there was anyone about. Oh, guess Yasu is. Oh, that's also a good point. Is we should have a new area to explore due to Mondo dying. It's not there, unfortunately. Yeah, let's go see Yasuhiro. I think he's the only person so far that we can talk to that's like out and about. He's right here.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. I do too. Answer my question for me. Interesting also how it's not on this side of the school. Figured it would be. So was the stair to the third floor on this side? I don't think so, right? That was a dead end. That is a good question. Is that on the first floor? Also, why is Bianca at the locker room? Yeah, might as well. He's been at the library like every single day, and now he's not. So, let's go see what that's all about. What are you hiding? Also, could only go into the boys anyway, so. So, hey Sicko, what's up? What are you doing here, Byakuya? Thanks. Isn't it obvious? I'm reading.
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Yep, most likely. So, this is the second floor. Please. But we can't go up this way? Okay, so blocking those stairs. Let's go that way. Unless there's something else I'm missing. I mean, there's gonna be things I'm missing, because I don't know anything. Yasuhiro said it was the stairs to the third floor. So, I don't know. Let's see. First floor. All that. Oh, wasn't this locked before? Yeah, okay. So I guess we could get in here too. Nurse's office. Interesting. Seems rather advanced for a school. Trash can, I'm guessing. It's a normal trash can. There's something inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. And it's not like a mini fridge? A refrigerator? Yes, it is. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. I have a bunch of coins, and I still don't use them. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. Nurse's office with the fridge. We can go up the stairs. And then he said the stairways to the third floor were free. But where is that?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Guess we're gonna head up next. Did I miss that somehow? Oh, they're right here. That's right, that's right, that's right. To the third floor we go. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Okay, so those are the stairs I just came out of. Oh, there's a fourth floor. Jesus Christ. Okay, so these are the classrooms next to each other this time. Closest thing to me, so might as well check it out. Alright, same kind of thing, same deal. a... Oh, sup, Sakura.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Fair enough. Never know. So those are the classrooms. Is that like a rec room? Looks like a dartboard. Yep. Oh, wow. I called it. Okay, cool. Yep. Wow. I wasn't expecting to be right about that, of all things. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, and all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What you just said. I know, right? Bothers me too.
most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really. I wonder if that's gonna be a thing where it's like, oh yeah, it's a different magazine. It's like, no, only we know that it's never updated. A lot of shit to look at. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. There's like 3 things to look at here. This table, yep. This would be like the shogi game itself, or Othello rather. There's a copy of Othello here. Pretty bad at it though. Same. Got the pool table. Pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Someone's gonna die by darts? Question mark. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or is this always part of the school? Table. What's this? Like alcohol? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. There are all kinds of different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? A firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. Sure does. And a locker. It's a beat-up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Feel like you should, just to make sure. And that's the exit. Yep. Alright, so we got a rec room. Wasn't expecting that. Got Kyoko. What's up?
It would seem.
So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. Wonder what it does. I don't know. We're gonna find out, I guess. It's a big ass. Oh wow, this is a weird, like, walkway thing. Interesting. So why is it like this? Also, why are there, like, telephone poles? Yeah, whatever. Art. I guess. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. Yeah, because we got Ifumi here. Well, look at all this equipment. Certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. Sewing for murder weapons. So Ifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D. The figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Chodanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your Elite is missing. And let me guess, yourself?
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Oh, okay, cool. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. A lot of stuff to look at. Start with the statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that, but here we are. Uh-oh. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. That looks like Leon and Mondo. Why are they painted together? There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Oh, and Chihiro. That's not good. Huh? When I saw that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? Oh, that's telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. It's either before this or after. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. It's a camera. And that's about it. Alright. I'm assuming it's not before, because I don't think any of them knew each other. So if I had to guess, maybe it's like after the fact. Like after they died, they're still alive. Or maybe his rendition. This is a statue of Neo. Never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. It's a locker. But it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. So you check that one, but you don't check the other one? What? It's Aveda Statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Yeah, but I had a coin. I mean, you got Salad from Naruto, you got Ayla Mouse. What more can you ask for? Yeah, that's pretty much it in this room. So, to the physics room. And this is the staircase. I'm assuming someone else is gonna die. We're gonna get that room where that floor opened up. Gotta move so slow. Jesus Christ, the physics room's so far. And why does it look like an elevator? Oh. Wow, okay. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Also, why is that door open? Shouldn't it be closed? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Fair enough, man. Oh, camera. I was about to say, what the fuck's up there? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. What? Time machine? Seriously? So we can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I could go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air
in
purifier.
other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. So are we actually on Mars? Like, why say that, you know? Seems oddly specific. Oh, there's a camera here. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. Should show the others later. Am I gonna take a picture of the act? Someone being murdered? This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized. There's a strange chemical smell in the air. I don't like being alone in the room with her, considering her MO. Oh, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. I don't know if I said that right.
I'm getting seriously excited.
It's so tempting. Oh, I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff. It was all strange. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Or now I should head to the dining hall. Fair enough. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? Tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina. Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. I do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory is kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard.
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Taka, my man. It's no use. Take this. Silver the Hedgehog. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Bianchi a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. He's hiding from her, because I'm pretty sure he'd fucking die otherwise. So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Wait, she can still get Mondos or Leons, but I think it's against the rules? We'll see. We should not concern ourselves with her. Also true, yes, don't.
Could it be?
Yeah, I totally screwed Byakuya over. I think Byakuya knew exactly what he was doing. He probably went to the boys' locker room specifically so she couldn't bother him. Yep, fucking knew it.
Correct.
It was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Apparently, it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the 1st floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I didn't look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache, medicine, and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
See, it's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd given this a rest already. They're serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Sure. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh boy. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Ooh, digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
The heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe? Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this Hifumi. Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation.
Where did you find it? In the physics lab? It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However.
But look at it.
What?
Got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Or you just saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Famous last words. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well,
Probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. Also, I just thought about it. Why isn't Sayaka in that picture? It's only them 3. Also, Junko. Junko? Fuck, I forgot her name. I think it's Junko, right? I don't fucking remember. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got
How
here,
about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. I was right. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. Can't imagine any other possibility. Forged. So, is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. More importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay. What is it? There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually.
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Is that a fucking JoJo reference? Huh?
Oh.
Where you're actually just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
Sure.
guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Is it the ghost? To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because, even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you would have believed me. Truth?
well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I don't believe you.
Hina.
I believe you. Hell yeah, Sakura. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
So, it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't go to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now, and I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again.
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way. A ghost?
honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
Suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Is he by himself right now?
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
come on.
Yuck, Cthulhu Fagger.
Please.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. I mean, let's investigate. Is this the locker? There's something in here. Ah. Huh, inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that to make here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Correct. Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old. It's covered in dust.
So.
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. How did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. So glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
That's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Sure. Just like Yoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Do you not know how to use a fucking computer, my man? And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego.
Hmm.
Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh,
It's a ghost. Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh?
Um...
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro,
I knew it.
alter ego. I heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro's used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called an alter ego? A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. So that is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Yoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Yoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, He wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to
But
me.
I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, and how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had a entirely different feel, for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead, Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow
It's like-
I feel kinda sorry for her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Kira?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Come on, Ifumi. Let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue... Dun 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 dun! Hina gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demanded an exclusive interview. Denied. Denied. Super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men's and women's sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost, fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Not said, damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall for now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a
You're
doubt.
absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. Also, we'll expose the laptop. We're not doing that. What?
Wah wah?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. He is a guy, after all. Fantasy.
It's
Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No
If the
way.
girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After saying how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire.
Everyone's so cold to me,
existence.
even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now, well
Hmm?
now, well
Have I?
now.
Oh, have I
well
got your
now.
attention? Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem.
You're probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with the motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
That's okay. We have Alter Ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Also, Jesus Christ, man, calm down. Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? Hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Ah,
So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
so then,
Which means... Where's Taka, though? I didn't see him. Oh, guess he's right there, so... Hey.
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes, you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Okay. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is. It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we can kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. We can't simply purchase a person's life. You say it's a bit 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. You feel me? What about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey.
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. It's nighttime.
As such,
Yep.
soon the
It's
doors to
nighttime.
the dining hall will be open.
Yeah, we get it. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. When you said that, it's gonna get destroyed somehow. Probably because of Byakuya. Little kids have it so easy. Because they could put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least, like, 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet.
Yep. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Let's save. Save the game. Also, we should leave that there forever. Come on, man, pick up the fucking thing. Leave the area. Oh, why is like everyone here? No one behind me? Alright. God, I hate that it's so slow like that. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room until it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Yeah, seriously?
Ah.
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Fair. Same. Anyone else out? Out and about? Oh, sorry, I gotta remember there's, like, technically this hallway. Nope. So we have to go to the dining room, so I can't check the other floors. Just a Fumi.
Well,
Ah, good
hello.
morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? Feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. To the dining hall.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just the 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yes, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago. There weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Is this free time? Sounds like it. What should I do today? Sure is. Well... let's see here. Whose skills do I have? It's the better... Whoops, that's the wrong button. Work card? Yeah. Kiyotaka's. I don't have Byakuya's, I still need his. I have Fumi's. Yeah. Ooh, I need to talk to Aoi. And Sakura. Aoi and Sakura and Byakuya, really. And go from there. I probably should check the map as to where they were. Actually, let's play some gacha. Let's play some gacha. Because I have a fuck ton of coins, might as well use some. I wonder if I'm the only one using this. I would assume so. It's probably like the game mechanic and not so much in-game thing for like other characters. Whoops. I'll just keep going until it hits 10%, I guess. Then I'll start using more coins. I don't know how many things are in here. Oh, was that a repeat? Sure. There's only a faster way to burn through this. I feel like 5% is a very low percent chance, so not gonna do. So another 5 coins. Cool. I'm not gonna spend too much time doing this. Oh, please leave. Thank you. Probably get going. Anyways, Byakuya, Aoi, or Sakura. Preferably Byakuya. Interesting, he's in the art room this time. Sakura. Bianca even wants to talk, considering he doesn't want to interact with anyone. Nope, I don't know how I missed him. I can't help but wonder who will commit the next murder.
What?
What do you think, Makoto? Who's going to kill whom? Yes. It pains me to watch you. Do you really desire my affection so much? No, I just want your skill. You're free to do what you will. I ignore their insults and spent some time with Bianca. Bianca and I grew a little closer today. Sure. I don't know what he would like, but sure. Secret armor. Oh, he's changing bow tie. Interesting. Not sure as to what he would like. Who's big of the school crest? Oh, sorry, but we can't let you give him that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. I didn't know that was the thing. Okay, well. Well then. Wasn't expecting that, to be perfectly honest. Sure, graduation album?
I see.
I don't blame you for trying to buy other people's affection.
Not
But
possible.
if you're going to do that, at least give them something a little better than whatever this is. Oh, I don't think you're too happy with that. I have a question for you. Oh, you do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words,
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all of that off?
naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent prodigy and all. But even you seem to think that it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. It's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing. I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And that because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Bianca left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Bianca today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Unlock the skill, cool and composed. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Or, just like, grow spine, grow a backbone. Still got some time, what should I do? Who the fuck's at my door? Let's say they're gonna kill me. And that's gonna be the end of the game. 3 chapters in. It's real crazy, the game just suddenly ends like that. I would have never have guessed. Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoke said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, nope. You're breaking a fucking rule, my man. Nope. God damn it. Can't just leave it here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Why? We literally just came up with the rule, and you want to follow them, and now you want to break it immediately. Do I still have free time?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably the best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoke looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. I was getting kinda hungry. Thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt. Or maybe it was just my imagination. Yeah, she's real fucking smart. Here's what everyone has to say, though. Is that Toko?
What?
Hmm? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is right for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? Why are you both saying I'm on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
You SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Like the voice actor, though. Really fucking good at the laugh. I got Taka with me. And I can't go to any other floor. Alright. Oh boy, how's he gonna fuck this up? Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked him. And then,
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Oh.
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so...
I'm sorry if I started you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh. Going ultra instinct? Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Rad. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. In your voice. Are you imitating Mondo?
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuck with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, and someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Yoko. No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak-out? Seriously worried about him. Nighttime.
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then. Sweet.
It's nighttime already. Guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Monokuma Theater. You wanna know why I hate video games? Alright, why? Why you gotta do this right now? Huh? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
I didn't explain why you hate video games. I don't think. It's just Twitch streamers.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Alright, need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Needs to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I'll assume he's there doing that already. Also, I wonder how the next murder is going to be announced. Because so far, if I remember correctly from Chapter 2, it's, once 3 people notice the body, is when an announcement gets sent out to everyone. So, I wonder if there'll be a time where we're not the first person. Well, I guess Sayaka was one of them, right? I don't think we were. What the fuck?
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Oh, you're the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We'll talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Ah. Someone help. Ikobi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Ikobi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Alright, well. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What'd he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Very sad.
Alright, so what the fuck were you doing, my man? Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
Well,
Wait, no way.
would
Is
seem-
this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
Your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yep, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
I mean, she's also not a girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? It's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just
like-
so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course I wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what it is worth.
Honestly,
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Your ghost? There's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. He sounds like... Oh, what is it? Like an early Saturday morning cartoon evil villain? Like, so they can't swear. Good lord. Hey, Fumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me, and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with the warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time. Which means save the game, and Aoi or Sakura. And I have a feeling either Aoi or Sakura are gonna die, either by being the murderer or being killed. Part of me says Sakura, mainly because she's the one guarding Chihiro, and I feel like that's a very, obviously shown now, contested point of lore or story, whatever you want to call it. So I have to give my guess. I'm going to say Sakura, so I should probably talk to her right now. Wherever the fuck she is. Hello? Okay, of course she's on the opposite fucking way.
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yes.
I see.
Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Very well, prepare yourself. Come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer. Sure. Do I got protein? Coffee? She would like Berserker armor, right? I feel like she would. I don't fucking know. I feel like it's either the... I'm gonna go with the armor. Oops, wrong button. Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Don't waste time on unnecessary things. All that matters is finding ways to make yourself stronger. Yep, that makes sense in extreme hindsight. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. I know, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger, because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That can only be, I think, Aikido, right? Or mixed martial arts, I guess, because it's right there. I was like, Aikido, right? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter. Christ, I can't say words, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I would have been against you, that's for sure. Aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time. The opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, could they really be human? More skill points, I called it. I'm so wait, Aoi will give me the same thing. Still have some time. More free time. So, where is Aoi? I should also be talking to everyone too. That's something I wanted to do. So she's in the dining hall. There's a lot of fucking people here. Bianca's in his room, surprisingly. Oops. Nothing there. Nothing there. Going to the gym. Wow, everyone's here on the first floor, surprisingly. Anyone here right next to me? Nope.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Not really. No, it's free time for a reason. Oh, she's at this door. Jesus Christ. So, how about this weather? Ah, gotcha. We have no idea what the weather is. It's a really good idea to spend time... That's actually a good point, because there's no longer Toko. I wonder what skill I would get with her as Genocide Jack. So there are fuck ton of people here, I thought. Yes, there's just a bunch of different rooms. Also, I'm realizing again that most people are just kind of like 1 or 2 sentences. So it's probably better just to like move on with free time. So back to Aoi, like I said I would. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win, but that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Yeah,
Okay.
you know. I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I first swim with Hina. And I grew a little closer. Sure, let me not mess up a present for the 3rd time in a row. I probably will, but you know. No, I'm just not going to, because I don't have anything. Oh man, what's up?
Okay.
Getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come? Doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think it's a good idea. Wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No? I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy He was always like, Ida, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, he did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. No. See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit. Fit as fit. Oh, what kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. I'm just gonna assume towel treatment. Is this something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Yep, more skill points. Called it. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. It is now nighttime.
That's
10
such.
p.m.,
Soon the
nighttime.
doors to the okay then.
Nothing new. Nighttime already. Guess I'll go to bed for today. Gotta go to the theater. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy. I don't want to celebrate New Year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once
So,
again, Happy New Day!
alright. Short, sweet, and simple.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Another morning. Get to the dining hall. Yeah. Anyone out and about? Nope. Let's go. Kyoko, huh? Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food. Huh? That voice. Genocide Jack. The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. Love the music she brings, though.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Huh? I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. Huh?
have you
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and to try and look thinner down south. Look at your balance. They're seriously gargantuan. You dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? A story that's nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed you or your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. Nothing else. Tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Ryuki started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left at the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Free time, save the game. With Aoi and Sakura done, I think that's everyone. I missed out on Mondo, unfortunately, and Leon. Turbo unlucky. I couldn't do anything about Junko, I don't think. Actually, no, I could have. I think first day. I don't remember. Probably could have. Now the question is, with Kiyotaka, is what ability he would give me now as he's fused, quote unquote. So probably Kiyotaka and Genocide Jack would probably be the next two, considering they're different now in theory. What if it's the same skill if you talk to Toko twice before she reveals her other personality? And then if after she does, is the skill different? I didn't see what room she was in. Class 3B. Sorry, behind me. Feel like a fucking idiot sometimes. Yes.
Yes.
It feels so nice to be able to act like my normal murderous self in public. Blindside to personal freedom. Really good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Technically, no, because I fit her MO. Perfect. I was starting to get totally irritated at not being able to kill anyone. So if I can't kill, at least I can beat the ever-loving crap out of something. Genocide Jack chased me around the school, her fist flailing. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Sure. I don't have scissors. I should probably buy more shit at this point. Or like gotcha, more shit. What is this? I think she would like a mice, right? Yep. What the? You sure? I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Does that mean she liked it? I didn't get a skill for that. Fuck. Damn it. I was hoping for a skill. However, let's do some more gotcha, because I feel like we're gonna get a good amount of free time. I say, as this is probably the last one, and then someone gets murdered. Because I have excellent timing for that kind of thing. Yeah, let's give it a shot. I do want to collect everything at some point. Hopefully I can throughout this run. But I also just need more gifts for people. If this moved any slower. Ooh, katana. Okay, lucky. Oh, I got another one. Well, that's a dupe. Pretty sure. I'll go down to 100 coins, and then I'll stop. What the fuck is that? What are those, like, if the game's programmed, like, if you put a certain amount, you get guaranteed luckies? Probably is. I wonder if luckies are only dupes. Alright, 8 more coins. Jesus Christ, that was a 5% chance. Yikes. That should be enough. Well, Genocide Jack didn't give me anything. I feel like Yoko would give you the best skills if I had to say so myself. Okay, Kyoko's not behind me. It's Genocide Jack. Shadow is here, right? Not crazy. Yeah, I think so. Yes. Please. I'm assuming she's around this corner. Oh, that's right, she's... No, she's not in her room. We wouldn't put her there. The fuck is she? Am I crazy? That's Byakuya. I probably missed her. Somehow. Oh. Hiding behind the corner. Of course. Did you need something from me?
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then, why don't we take a little break? We spend some time with Kyoko doing nothing particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Sure, what would she like? Ooh, Muramasa. Strongest weapon ever made. Hitting rock. Oh, what the fuck? Unique type of flute. Pour water in the base, blow into the top. Looks like a bong, I'll say it. Ancient tour tickets. Well, not really too sure what you would like. Not gonna bother. And got nothing out of it. Unfortunate. Huh? There's something by the door. Is there? Oh, I don't like that. It's a piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped under my door. Me in the dining hall. The handwriting. It's really good. What's me up so suddenly? Who wrote it? Why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Yes there is. You literally die. Did you forget where you are? We'll save. Sure, let's ignore the rule. You know, last time we ignored that rule, Kiyotaka went insane. Now we're gonna ignore it again and probably die. However, before I do... It is nighttime. Technically, I shouldn't find anyone. But I'll check just to be sure. Fair enough. Can I travel? Or no? Nope. I'm a good boy who does exactly as he's told. Apparently. Oh.
Yo.
Not who I expected. Oh, Makoto. Hero. The letter I found in my room in it.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Handwriting is really nice. Well, anyways, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. I'll tell you that. And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko.
Actually.
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
Serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. It's probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger's duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to be here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The Mastermind's true identity? Clearly, you don't want to tell us right away. Probably ask Kyoko what's going on before anything else. I thought I clicked on her. It's gone. Gone? Came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh,
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him?
Hmm.
Was it the Mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the Mastermind, I'm sure he would have had alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however.
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the Mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
damnation!
Or, wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So.
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? There's a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the Mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be a thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the Mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the Mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care.
It's like-
Who? Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love.
As such,
Yeah,
soon the doors to the
nighttime.
dining hall will... Okay then.
Yep. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. Threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. The inner time. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Morning. And then someone died.
Good morning, get ready.
So, today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall when I found out what was waiting there for me. It makes me think that it's probably Sakura or Oi. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. Someone's probably dead, huh? So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for our Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood. And I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you can go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Part of me wonders if it's Celeste, because out of the people so far, I doubt it's Kyoko who took it. And she confirmed that it wasn't Kiyotaka or Fumi. And Byakuya and Genocide Jack haven't been informed of her presence, I would assume, until that night just then. Because we made it a clear point not to tell them. So that takes them four out. Obviously, Makoto's not a part of it, because that's us. And we're assuming Kyoko isn't because she's keeping watch. And it's so far proved to be trustworthy, but that can mean nothing. So that leaves what? Yasuhiro, Aoi, Sakura, and Celeste. I'm putting my guess on Celeste currently. If I had to give an honest guess, it's either Aoi, Sakura, or Celeste. I don't think it'd be Yasuhiro. I feel like he's too stupid to do anything with it. Also, him being the ultimate clairvoyant, I would assume him having a computer with all that information wouldn't do him any good. I feel like he's not smart enough for it. But it could also be an act, but I feel like this is reading too deep into it. So, for anyone smart enough, it's probably Celeste. Otherwise, Jesus Christ. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor? There was no time to think. I was running up the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto. Nina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. When I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'm ready to get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What is she seeing there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Huh. Is there anything else? Okay, no. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. A strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Sorry for the art club. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. Hell yeah. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in a dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would be probably faster if I simply showed you. She took a picture. Show us. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. you know me.
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And they took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it can become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone just like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why is Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have the time to go look for her.
This is bad.
The strange man did head to the second floor. Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed to the room, out of the room, down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Or some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me say something. Your voice echoed down the hall in Maine.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
I can hear that shit. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi, seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? With a second hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the red room. This one is just his hammer too. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
Hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. Not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? So, Yasuhiro, Kiyotaka, and Kyoko isn't here currently, but she went to the second floor. So it has to be Kiyotaka or Yasuhiro doing this, if I had to guess. Oh, Fat Boy took a serious shellacking. Alright. Robo Justice. I'm glad to see he's still alive. Interesting. Oh, I didn't want books. I'm seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? Probably something he made in the art room, since it was available to us. This just keeps getting stranger. Alright, alright. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Same. This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. A Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Damn it. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it's not bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So, in other words...
There's the Justice Hammer 3. We can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. The black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Miyake and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. They're the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked were the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. The spy, right?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spying might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Sakura looks so badass like that. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then. You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then...
That is, ha, okay?
Say.
Ha, or no, yeah, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. No, yeah? I never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. You spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Well, I guess. And we'll start here. I'm assuming it's at the very end, because why would it be so close, right? But you never know. Also, I doubt a murder would happen twice in the same place. Nothing in the pools. Yeah, check the locker, might as well. Lockers. Yep. Alright, fair enough. Can I fast travel, at least? I can. Oh. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Give her the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Spread it up to the 3rd floor. Why? I thought we were exploring the 2nd floor. Over here, everyone. Everyone heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather an intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Ifumi? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Ifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This man. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. That makes sense.
So then.
Go handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Okay, we don't really have anything choice, right? We started in the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. I mean, it's pink. It's not really red. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
Looks like something very bad has happened. Yeah, you don't say. I'm certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murder? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? And there's 3 of us, so yes.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. A hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? I'm sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you, then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I try to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Alright. Celeste was wrong. Rather intense scream. Strange costume man. She blocked the stairs further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Wait to the back of the hallway? Yeah, I would assume so. I thought I saw blood marks on the floor. That's locked. I assume it's in the physics room. It's in the physics or the art room. I'm gonna guess physics for now. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. There's presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Ha. Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Okay, why the fuck is she passed out? Oh, blood, that's right. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Fair enough. Just a hammer 4? Another hammer. Yep, now it's just a hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
what?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Ifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Ifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Dead.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi's dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Ifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically let down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Ifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. Which means the announcement we heard was probably for Taka and not for Hifumi. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Excuse me. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you
I
say?
don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies had been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Ida, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there... Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. But what I'm saying now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish to thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about there. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? I did not know that. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could do it, only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hirokoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can move forward.
So then.
Very well, let us split up and begin searching.
But.
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're so nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Well, let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try to find 2 missing bodies. Probably in the lockers. Are we not gonna fucking examine? Hello? Like, there's the scene of the crime. And everything else, like, should be examining everything we could possibly look for. So Toko's still there. Maybe there's a hammer. Question, though. Says 2 people, right? The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during a single killing game. So my question is, does that fall to 1 person or to everyone? Because if 1 person killed both of them, and someone else kills someone, that's technically only two people to... Oh, it says guilty party, right? So I guess if someone else does, they both get... Or that guy will get executed. That's fair. I guess that's why it's worded that way. Another one of these hammers looks like it's made out of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Just as hammer 4. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual? Also, Monokuma didn't give us the case file. Byakuya's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. When Toko is on Toko, she has fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking about too much. I mean, they could have carried a body in it to prevent blood from dripping more. That probably means Taka was killed a while ago. The question is why? Or how, I guess. Because if Ifumi just died now, that means Taka had to be already been dead. I don't know, actually. It makes sense, because we didn't hear a scream or anything from there. You know, with Taka being assaulted, so he had to be dead earlier. So I guess. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Huh? Door must be locked. Yeah, because that's where the hammers were kept. Try a second time? Alright. You guys know about this?
Huh?
Considering... Considering it requires 3 people to give the murder announcement, I would assume one of them is not actually dead, and one of them is. Because I would assume it happened at the same time. We discovered one body, they discovered the other, but the murder announcement played is probably just for one. It's a locker. Doesn't seem especially important. I don't know, man. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this just her hand on? What the heck is with this thing? Nothing looks out of place beyond just that, so... Oh, Jesus Christ, that actually, like, kind of scared me. Dakota,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's body had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository. I don't know what that is. Equipment room, yeah. Rec room. Oh, okay, yeah, where I was going. Smart room. I didn't know that was called the repository. But I had that idea, but it was locked. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Yeah, in the locked door. Up ahead is the repository. The door upturned. Guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. Well, it wasn't. So I opened the door. When I entered, I saw... Yep, there's the tarp from that I just mentioned. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Yep, I knew it. And so, here we are. Without further ado,
File!
let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies for the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now,
waiting
make sure to
for
investigate
you.
with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Bye! Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on, how did you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember.
Oh my god.
Their
This
name.
fucking trope.
Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there's no second miracle. Reality said it again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
With that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hikumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyways. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you could be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened could graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice would benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hero's responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? We'll talk about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. You. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation
it's
anyways.
all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Neither do I. Let's save, look over what we have, and let's draw some conclusions. Or draw some theories, I should say. Oh, we just have this, huh? Kill the similar weapon, that's it. So thinking about this, Hifumi was attacked around 7:30? Because Celeste was attacked at 7. And when that happened, all 4 of us were together. It was, me, Kyoko, Aoi, and Sakura. And that's when Hifumi got attacked. With Bianca and Genocide Jack together as well. So that does leave only Yasuhiro and Kyoko. No, Kyoko was with us when Hifumi was attacked. And Taka is the issue. When did he die? Because it had to be earlier in the day, before 7. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. He found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body moved. The body was moved. Hifumi's big. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository, all the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing. How the hell? So good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Coming from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. That means someone wiped off his glasses off? But who would do that? Why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullets. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. That's right! So the bodies were moved this way. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Oh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found Taka's body? No, I didn't notice that, but yes, thank you for noticing. Look at the wheel. There's blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? And the hammers. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh, that's right. It happened during the day, so they have access to water. Spotless hammer.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
What?
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Right, I tried the same thing. It was locked. When we came here as soon as the search started, so there was no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it'd be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes, actually. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us had met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Hiro's robe of justice. It also became clear that this robe of justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko Byakuya, we began searching for other costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor. They resumed their search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him in the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He was walking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. Then... more yelling. What's that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is back. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect to the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which was also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened. But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment, which means Hifumi's and Taka's bodies were discovered around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement played right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office and discovered that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Hallucinating all this. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began a search for both of the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there, we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Good refresher, it is very fucking confusing, I will say that. Taka... Yeah, okay. Do you think Kira really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Kira's name.
In other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. If you really think that's enough to explain it, I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the body? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it goes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Bye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. The mysterious word hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out, but if he did, would have killed him to tell me what it was. I think it's the whole thing I was talking about earlier, with like two blackened. There's only one way in and out of this room. With the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside a repository. I don't see any way to lock it in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door was designed so that it could only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. And then there's the equipment room, where Taka was found. Because Hifumi wasn't dead, maybe he got up on his own. And then just died after the fact. Yeah, let's see. Also, surprising there's no clues in here, from what I've noticed. Despite everything that's happened. I think Byakuya came to the same realization that I did, where the guilty party can kill no more than 2, but it doesn't say that the guilty party can each kill 1. So that means Yasuhiro, I feel like Celeste is lying, because she technically has an alibi, assuming we are to believe her. However, if we don't believe Celeste and she faked being attacked, she could very well be a killer as well, along with Yasuhiro. So far, assuming we believe Kyoko to be true, and her justice and all that, I want to say it's Celeste and Yasuhiro, and that there's 2 killers, 1 each. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. I was sleeping right here while the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of this room. It reminds me of the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its side. Excuse me. Could that blood have come from? Here? Which means that Taka's body would move from the equipment room to the repository using the belt. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstains have been added. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Oh, there's Tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. Yeah, it's from the fucking room. Anything new, Yoko? Or still pissed? Oh, still pissed. God. Don't see anything in here specifically. Are you gonna make the connection now if I go to the art room with the tarp so I can get that added? I feel he probably got up, considering he wasn't dead until just now. So he probably got up. Art room again. Okay, I can't examine the tarp. Alright. Well then to the nurse's office. Actually, let's go to the 2nd floor. Figure out where the fuck... actually, the rec room. It's actually a really good point as well. Because, like I said, Celeste could be lying. We're just taking her at her word. She could be 100% lying. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is with this thing? Okay, thank you. Gonna check the locker now? Alright. See anything different? Full table, never related to the case. Okay, let's... I feel like Celeste is lying. I really had to give my 2 cents. Nurse's room. Ah, Celeste is still here. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if the hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Nina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone. We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It seems so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. The hammer. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Oh, well, trash can and refrigerator, that's right. Just a normal trash can. There's something inside. Yep. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I don't have the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Further strengthening my theory that Hifumi wasn't dead, got up, wiped his glasses, and as he said with the camera, because it's not mint condition, he doesn't need it, so he tossed it. Otherwise, if it was Yasuhiro, someone could have been on cleaning duty, incinerator, or tossed it somewhere else, right? Refrigerator, is there anything to drink inside? After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. Bunch of blood packets in here, for blood transfusions, I guess. This doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Oh, I was gonna say maybe it's like... Maybe it's fake blood, like from the blood transfusions. So this is where you were. Been looking for you. Yeah? Wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this a little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
All clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. That's Hero's message. So you said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Alright, well, over here, might as well run. I don't know where Hero's room is, actually, offhand. I haven't really paid attention to most of them. Yavia, Junko, Toga, Celeste, Hiro, Ai, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. Door is locked. I guess I can go inside. Bianca did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Yeah, probably not. Jesus Christ, where the fuck did he get all this shit? This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay, yeah, the game's like fucking bugging out. Alright. I don't think that's intentional. Let's man this camera. We forget about it. That thing's fucking glitching out of existence, man. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Well, considering his handwriting on the note and that does look the same. What else can I examine? Not too much, unfortunately. Oh, the bed. Small bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Oh, are you in the bathroom, hiding? I soundlessly check the bathroom. There's nothing in here, it's pretty crunchy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? That's pretty fucking gross. One of the monitors. So it's the Robo Justice, huh? Yeah, there's the area. So hold up, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko will turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero. Hey, what's in the locker? There's a big locker near the pool. Okay, fine. Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, dude. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Okay.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Hey, what do you know? Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There's something I have to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, and then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pays me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Not at all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
It seems...
There's a costume on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Was it fucking Hifumi who did it, and then he died from retaliation? Ooh, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it would be obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
That is obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was here. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think it's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
That's fair. Fine, if you want to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. So good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just
this.
a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. See, this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. That's fair. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk, but leave her alone. No, you should fucking talk to her. Sounds like she could kill you right now. There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you have it all wrong.
Oh, so
Ah, I know.
then.
That note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats down in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I would've heard him fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. The heck? For serious? Yes, here's a count. Oh then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. That's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. Guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Oh my. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Koto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it seems...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time. Will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Hey.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl at the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. To the repository. Oh, we're on the second floor, actually. I think that's where the pool is. There we go. Do. So I'm still leaning on Celeste. I don't think it's Kyoko because I feel like that's too obvious. Especially with the Asahiro, that seemed a little too obvious. I'm still thinking Celeste at the moment. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. The movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Words are hard to fucking say sometimes.
I see.
Dakota, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did.
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? That's 6 o'clock? 4 o'clock. Roughly, I think. 5 o'clock. I can't read. Most likely broke when he had his encounter with this assailant, and if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. That would mean the watch was broken around just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. It's bedtime for all little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Yep, like I said, he was dead earlier. Still, it's leading more to Celeste now.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? E.
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Aren't you stronger than me? As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper.
hey,
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Yoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Alright, what are you gonna tell me? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of paper.
that's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
Something in his pants, so I could only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at that paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be a part for Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. No. I found the hole, maybe we could use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found the hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's be in the rec room at 1 a.m. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. With no here, Hifumi wrote to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. So could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'm gonna keep it in mind. Are we really starting the fucking trial? Are you serious? I have, like, nothing.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
I feel like I have no
It
information.
would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're
Shall
right.
we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Well, that was much faster than I thought, but I'm also still so very fucking lost. I'm still holding on to that Celeste theory. And that Hero got set up is definitely not Hero's handwriting on that note. We're gonna fucking find out. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation. They were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! Hello, hello! Needs multiply?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because we're of an illusion. Moving so fast, it only looks like I multiply. Okay, can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Or elevator. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Oh, well, no, but... How unfortunate, then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story could really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Jesus Christ, dude. We're down literally to 8 people, and then after this, if I'm right about my earlier theory, with it being 2 people, 1 killing each, and that's the realization Bianchio came to, we're gonna be down to 6 fucking people.
Damn.
Unless one of them was Hifumi and or Taka, and one of them killed the other. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hero pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. Listen to me, you gotta believe me. Unfortunately, I kinda do.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
The worst.
All because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Well, what? You really hate me so much? I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop moving around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'll never hold out on you like that. And that's where I end the video. Okay, let's begin. Get to your side seats. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Yes, save data, please. What else do I have? Steadies your aim a little, effective during non-stop debate, and Hangman's Gambit. I don't think that's necessary, personally speaking. Handiwork. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. That costs 4. Well, might as well get cool and composed. So many skills missing. Let's take one last look at everything. I want to see this. I want to see the e-handbook thing. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key and others' names displayed. It's how to keep it up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. There's the notes. Let's fucking go. Let's get this started.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Thank you.
I'm sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
Not in his
Parts we
handwriting.
assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or for anything else? We have to make that clear. That's Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is. Yeah, I figured.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are.
Fuck!
It's not true. It's
Hiro, what?
no. Just.
It's annoying that you can't go backwards. Yeah. Alright.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof.
No, it's wrong.
Thank you.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I genuinely don't know. I still think it's like Kyo and Taka who attacked each other. Either. Oh, the suspicious individual in question. Oh, fuck. The Illuminati. Well, Hiro, right? He was found in it, so I don't have a choice.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Okay, yeah.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Here's the dolly. Did I pass it already? Yes, I did.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The dolly and the tarp.
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that
So,
attitude?
let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room.
Like I said, I didn't see it in the equipment room.
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Alright, bitch, I would like doing all these other fucking trials on my own.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
That is fair. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. You know, and been added to bullets. Why are we still adding things? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On top of the bottom screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Square, because I'm using a PS4 controller. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with a tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with aim Y buttons. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will now decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all, in which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well, then good luck, have fun. Are we going into a bullet time battle right now? Why? I feel like it's super early.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I can't.
Okay, I don't remember how to activate fever time. Okay.
You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
You're not helping yourself, Celeste.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much? No, she just did the murder.
Well, anyway,
so far.
That was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it will be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Because Hina said that the waist couldn't move, so they couldn't bend down to put the body there. Assuming that's the theory we're going with. Yep.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yeah.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Nope. Fuck. Oh, okay, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on.
Shoot!
Fuck. I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Probably just let the whole thing play out.
As we know,
Taka was killed, and from there.
Yeah, the culprit then
Yeah.
loaded it on...
now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There it is. You know, if I just, like, waited
No!
and be patient, I could solve things. And I did it.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean,
Also true.
isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. If you don't really have a choice, let's help them.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, Do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
You're really pushing this narrative, Celeste.
Yeah.
It's not working off for your favor right now.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, this strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Another scream from Hifumi being attacked. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Which the door is locked from the inside. So how did she get there? Because it was locked when we checked beforehand.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. The question is, if it's too blackened like Miyako and or me is thinking, who's the other person?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
That's not
What
true.
makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck!
It's true
Aw.
that Hifumi was killed
God
while
damn it.
Taka's death.
Should have hit that.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck! Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that.
Shoot.
Shit.
So, regarding,
So then it's the
I
other
wonder
one
if,
before
or
it.
perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck, man! What? Okay, clearly I'm not understanding what the Monokuma file says. Is there a way to check that?
So,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, you know what? I'm forgetting.
so, regarding Taka's
I'm forgetting
death,
the you get the whole triangle, right? Or Y, rather. And you can, like... Oh, what was it? Flashback, that's what it was, yeah. I think that's what I'm forgetting.
I wonder if he died before.
The question
Hifumi,
is which
or
one?
perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, I think that's what I have to do.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi while Taka's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
God, this is annoying. Yeah, I know,
So,
but...
Regarding I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
Fuck me, man.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I need to check the file. I don't remember what it
True
says.
that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Wow, I'm actually stumped right now. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? Oh my god. One was used in the rec room. 2 was used... Where was 2 used? Because the nurse's office had 3. And, Taka had 4? I'm so lost right now.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died.
I really want to review this, and I can't find a way to do that. That's for an argument. Oh, X, idiot. Nope, I didn't want to hit that one. Thank God. Thank God I missed. Okay. They were both killed with a similar weapon. Okay. I was like, can I open this? I wasn't sure if I could. Thankfully, I'm no longer dumb, so I can. Clean. Blow to the head. Cameras of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet, apparently had been recently washed. Ensue, that's a hero. That's the no. His wristwatch, that's right. Pointing past 6 o'clock. Yeah, must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. At 6 a.m. Hifumi dying around 8.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death...
Can you use the truth flashbacks on any statement, or does it have to be contradictions? If you target a weak spot, hold down that. Later in the argument. Okay. I think it only can be used for the contradictions.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna fail this. Holy shit. I'm really dumb right now. It is a little tilting. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. Christ almighty.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Yes,
If anything,
thank God.
that's
Christ,
just
I had
another
a
way the
brain
killer
lapse.
tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi, or something like that that relates to what time he must have died. The watch. The Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. Okay. At least this is simple enough. Shit. Wrist. Oh, that's right, the color matters. And then H. Give me an H. Please. Thank you. I have like so little hearts left.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritating voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Yeah.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Sad, come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Probably wasn't dead and walked up.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So that the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
Oh boy.
Ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yeah, he wiped off his glasses. Broken wrist lodge.
Are you saying that when we first
Nope.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
Wrong button. Wrong button. Alright, anyways. Working with this currently. But, his glasses and the claw, I would assume are the two things.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Along with the rest, Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
The other body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi's and Taka's body were discovered almost at exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
I'll take this one.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Fuck! Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
Yep. Fuck. God damn it.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually...
No.
No.
It
Fuck
is impossible.
me.
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you've heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck me. I knew it. I knew that was wrong. I tried it anyways. What does that have to do with that, you said? Or do you just not know what you're doing? No, I don't know what I'm doing right now. And I fucked up. Yep. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Come to the end of the debate. Clash trials officially adjourned. Reveal the Blacken. And we all lose. Game over. Because I fucked up. Yep. I'm not the Blacken. Too bad. Yes, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'm just dumb. Alright, listen. Like, I understand the case in concept. It's just finding the mechanics of the game to let me figure it out.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is in Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body of Hifumi's dead body, and that is.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Fuck!
discovery.
I think I made that mistake already. Yeah. I'm gonna figure it out. Trial and error right now.
Saying that when we first found Hifumi
I know the
in
broken
nurse's
wristwatch doesn't have
office,
anything to do with
there's
it.
a chance he was actually still alive.
No.
I don't think it's that one
Hifumi
then.
was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery, and that Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I don't think
And
it's
that
that.
is why the announcement.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
There we go. So I'm pretty sure this is
Are you
it.
saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery, and that Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Yes, okay, thank God.
No, it's wrong.
Woo! Yeah, I thought so. I'm just patience once again, gotta think things through.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Man, it played a second time.
It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, she was passed
We
out.
heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. The first time we played it was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Yep. Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. The glasses. As far as I know. Yep.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, at least that was easier. Christ almighty.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found at the trash can in the nurse's office was... the cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Anime mascot? Is that right?
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Oh, the fridge, that's right.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Who moved Taka's corpse? Hifumi then.
I
Only
got
thing
it!
I can think of.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Oh. Was I right that Hifumi killed Taka and then faked being attacked in the nurse's office?
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Was he working with Celeste then?
The door was locked?
And then Celeste killed him. I don't know anymore.
After the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please do.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note. Thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be? The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about
Yeah,
that.
right.
Take a look at what the note says.
I found the hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Me. Taka?
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
TikTok? Okay, well now.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Jenna's Light Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Wristwatch, glasses, cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Ah, fuck.
What time did it say to meet?
Nope. There we go.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Time of the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Huffy had the note, right?
Oh, then,
the person it was
just the
intended
wristwatch.
for must have been Huffy!
Oh, please.
But remember
Whatever.
what the note said. What time did it say? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There we go.
No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Is the ripped one.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap And Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Yep.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
Let's
The
watch Hammer.
Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. That's the Lost Hammer. That's what it's called. Spotless Hammer, yep.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Fuck! I have no idea what you're talking about, but I want to stab your seriously adorably serious face. Oh, shoot. But, once again, I say be patient, and then I don't listen to my own advice. Yeah. Let's hear it.
How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
What if that's a real website?
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Pretty sure that's the one. Yep. Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? So if one of the hammers... So if the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar...
What was used to kill was
Okay,
it just...
pretty sure it's that final one.
There's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing seems the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
Yep, I figured.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Spotless hammer, okay.
Based on the rules that...
Well, let me see what the hammer says before I do anything stupid. It's probably gonna be a flashback thing.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can assuming the rule holds true. It is
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Hey, would you look at that? If you just wait and assess everything, it's much easier to figure things out.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
That was really fucking stupid.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
I say that as a guy who failed and already got a game over in this.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Celeste, as far as I know. I was about to click, I was like, why can I?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardon-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it? What it is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming? Or encountering the suspicious individual? I assume that.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
That's when Hifumi screamed. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
That's true. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. Did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too.
Oh, because she said guys. She should have known about Taka, I think.
Strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Okay, I said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Okay. Okay. Open the file 3.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the...
Filled with a similar weapon. Blah, 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 blah.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively related. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should have only known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
I feel like I have something incorrect.
It's obvious, isn't it?
Is it
what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I think it's the Monokuma file, right?
All I said was they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Huh. What is the piece of evidence?
All
If it's not that. Huh. It's obvious that she should only know about the one.
They must really be enjoying.
I hate these flashback bullets, dude.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's odd what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
This one? And then I use it on those guys? I think I did it opposite. Or I was thinking about it in the opposite sense.
Enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like.
Got it, okay.
No, it's wrong.
I just wasn't sure of the proper order of it, but got it. You got there.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
That's also true.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
That's a good question.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Doesn't have a timer.
You've so quickly forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly
Oh,
mean?
it's him bringing it in.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is had been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Or that, yeah.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Yeah, it works.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out!
Alright, let's look at all of them before I do shit. Me in the dining hall, remarkably neat and clear. Oops, no. Hold on. Not done. Now that I learned that I can do this, I'm gonna take advantage of it. No one but Yasuhiro could possibly fit into the costume, in addition to anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet, would be on the waist, blah, blah. And the blueprints for Justice found in Yasuhiro.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I like how Monokuma's laughing in, like, those little, exclamations of the thing. Is it the costume that says it? Yeah, 90 degrees. Silent costume. However, right, Hina said, yep, could have been at the waist. Yep.
You dressed me up in that then you just draped me. You tried to make me look
like I said, as you can see in the picture.
Right.
The suspect is standing. If the person inside the suit was that there's no way they could stand up straight.
Yep, there we go.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
And so that's why Celeste made a comment on it
I'm
when she
not
saw
so
it.
sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Bullet time battle.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He did go by last names. That's right.
I got it!
So he always calls me Mr. Naegi.
That's right! Our last names!
And what's Celeste's real
He
name?
called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Well, still won't give up. So then I have to do something to make her accept it. And we're in the final bullet time battle, I think. Oh no. The E-handbook, that's right.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Like how it's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yep. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Also, I think it mentioned it when I had the free time with her.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
She's the ultimate gambler.
Fine then.
It's true.
Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Please don't make me do the fucking panels. Fuck me. Alright. What do we have to work with here? Got the camera, got the hammer. Bunch of hammer. Why is this back again? Oh my god. This is gonna be annoying. It's also fuck that he killed fucking Kiyotaka. Fill me with blood. Oh, you know what? It might actually be this. Okay. It's him dying. And then there's Kiyotaka. This is him pushing it. And then he did it, and then he dies. And I'm assuming that's just a bloody hammer. Alright. Work with things that we know. Oh, that's right, because Celeste is there. Camera right there. Let's see. I would assume this is the clock, right? For 1 o'clock. So that's when he shows up. Yasuhiro shows up. Gets knocked out. Oh, that's where that one goes. Got it. Okay, okay, okay. Can I move this faster, please? Take that one out. I don't know what the chips have to do with anything. But, you know. That's probably him shaking hands. The clock, yep. As a hero, takes the picture. Kiyotaka gets murdermalized. So Kiyotaka's dead. And that was Justice Hammer 4, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Justice Hammer 4. Dies. Hikumi's right there. They show the picture. You go to the library. Is that what that is? The nurse's office. I think it's that. And that's him with Justice Hammer 3. that happens, he pushes the body, and then he dies. That seems right.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack store. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
That's fine. It's not that. Oh, Justice Hammer 2, I think, right? Two was never found, I don't think. It wasn't that. It's either this or the chips thing. I'm going with the hammer.
Exactly what happened.
Pretty sure it's the hammer then, right?
So, for these at the pit...
Yep. Got it, okay.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
That's cool how it's all flowers.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Shit. That's fair. That was pretty fucking stupid at times.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay.
I didn't expect Hifumi to be able to kill anyone. It makes sense that he was like an accomplice and then died for it. And I figured he would die, but I didn't think he would actually kill someone himself.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully...
Yeah, we've heard. I'm curious as to how she's gonna die. She's the ultimate gambler, so something related to that, I would assume. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. You're blackened this time. The true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg. Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
She really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? Can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taco were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how to disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier, and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did.
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Ben, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your play to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Ifumi, the plan was, while we were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Bianca.
I wonder about
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
that. Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This is
decadence.
fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There is
but
nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel
do
nothing.
you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back and marry Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Y'all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Well, shit. She's gonna get burned at the stake. Like a witch. The burning of the Versailles witch. Where did they even get all this to set it up and, like, do all of these executions? It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone could have cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope on to the next generation.
let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How
What?
exciting.
Oh man, oh geez. Oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting awkward. Kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Akuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, it was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Why, exactly, are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's no risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So you, Makoto, and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we could officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing, where I've been going. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I'd believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, the way in the back, she said it was the way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I'm gonna get jump scared, dude. I'm gonna fucking hate it. Nope. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about could really be hidden in here. I'm not ready for this. She said, way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, ka-shunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, the storage closet, and way in the back of that closet is the secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files, and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered by dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Hello? A strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The whole throbbing pain in my head had proved that much, at least. Okay. It's just a normal desk, normal drawers, and everything's fucking gone. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry ad, even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head had begun to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Am I the spy? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Yeah, the farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I could have stopped myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. You're in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side's not human. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Oh my god, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting Sakura at all. Yeah? Jesus Christ, dude. Yes, I would like to say, please. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat until we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case?
I mean...
Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat until we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a deep impact style. Meteor impact. Extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling, by the way?
How about that?
I could usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. It seems really low.
It's not like some occult
Well, yeah.
mystery.
It's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
Told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere
What?
and locked onto my
The
hamburger.
fuck?
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up with the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I also still prefer Yasuhiro over Hifumi, so I guess I had to put up with it. Can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of? How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us to come together as one. Enter Bianchio. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally became united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Bianchio and Toker were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. All-star apologies. Who even are those people? We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. And with that, a wild chapter, very convoluted, and a lot of stupid mistakes, but we got through it. And with that, that's part 4. Till next time, thanks for watching.